Taste.
Hello, hello, hello again, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome back to day 4 of the Cape Town Open. This is brought to you by Laurium Capital, also supported by Repower Africa and Paddle 365. We have had some absolutely amazing and extraordinary squash in the last 3 days here in the capital, and we're hoping that that's going to continue. Every single one of these competitors has had to fight and really dig deep in order to make it through today. So you guys are in for an incredible ride. We're going to have 2 semi-finals. The first is going to be our ladies, which we're going to kick off in a second, and then men, and then just a special mention that at 7:30, you South Africans, that's when our Alexandra Fuller is going to be on stage. So make sure that you're going to be here to give her your biggest support. But right now, the people that need your support, I'm going to be calling up 2 fantastic ladies. We're going to go straight into that women's semi-final for you today. I'm going to call up a young Egyptian. She's 18 years of age. She's ranked number 96. Her best is 96. Like we've said before, this means she's on the rise, and even in this tournament, she is storming her way through her opponents. We're going to welcome up on stage, Khafagy! And her opponent for today is none other than world number 23 at her best. She was world number 19. She's also coming off from a win in the Hamilton Open. Let's bring it up for our number 1 seed, Minister Alves. battle her way to get here. Please pick an opponent, don't be shy, pick somebody, get behind these girls and support them right through as this battle begins.
Time. Cape Town Squash Open 2024, presented by Lorium Capital. Women's semi-final match. Noor Khafagy of Egypt to serve. Melissa Alves of France to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Afternoon and welcome to the semi-final day of the 2024 Cape Town Open. This first ladies semi-final match between top-seeded Melissa Alves hitting the winning boast there. It's a good start
Hand
from
out.
her. She is in the old dark kit and she is serving to Noor Khafagy, the junior from Egypt who's caused several upsets in the tournament so far. You can see with the white kit and she's wearing the glasses. This will be a battle of
2-1.
youth versus experience. Khafagy is still only 18 years old. Alves, more experienced, 30 years old. She is ranked 22 in the world. And Khafagy is ranked 100 in the world. As they settle into this rally. That's a nice cross there from the French player.
Hand out. 2-all.
Alves had a tough quarterfinal yesterday. She won 3-1. And Khafagy beat her opponent, the Swiss Cindy Merlot, in 3 games. So she's been impressive so far. And Alves asks and gets the yes-let. So we will see both players attacking the front of the court and using the lob to great effect. That's proven to be a winning formula on this court as that rip over boast comes in from the young Egyptian.
And out. 3-2.
So both players just looking to get into a rhythm here. Yes, and well finished there by Khafagy.
4-2.
Oh, Khafagy. Exchange on this backhand wall. Yes, and that's a nice attack by Alves. Chance. That's good movement. And the straight winner from the top seed. That was an impressive exchange from these two.
3-4.
I hope we see more such rallies as this progresses. And Khafagy finds the nick. Certainly the Egyptians are not known for playing with hesitation at the front of the court, and this young player seems no different. Oh, that's good from Alves. Improvised well. That is a clever shot into the open court. Alves asks and gets a let.
5-3.
5-3 in this first game. There goes the lob. Forces the boast. Oh, that's well straightened. Khafagy played through the interference there, and she has a chance now. And she sends her opponent the wrong way. Cross-court drop winner from Noor Khafagy.
Not up.
That looked like Khafagy thought the shot would be in the neck and it just bounced out.
4-6.
Couldn't adjust her movement in time. But Alves, 4-6. That's a good serve. Chance. Oh, and that's a lovely winner. That's the 1-2 punch. Lob and drop on a court like this, which really rewards that kind of play. I suspect that won't be the first time we've seen that. Oh, and the frame winner. Not meant, but certainly won't be minded. That's Khafagy. Appears to be measured so far in her approach. Oh, that's another great lob. Yes, and the length winner at the back. Danger on this court is if you don't take the ball early and let it bounce, it tends to die. Having hit on this court twice myself, it is unforgiving and rewards assertive and attacking play, both with length and at the front. As we see Alves chance, pushes it deep again, and that ball.
Yes, let. She was clear enough.
The referee gives a let there.
8-5.
It's a bit fortunate. I've seen those given as strokes, but he thought that Khafagy cleared enough.
From the left. Down.
Oh, and that just hits the top of the tin. It's the right shot from the top seed.
9-5.
Any loose shots at the front of the court, the counter drop is an effective option here. But this is a good start from the youngster. 9-5 up. That's a nice length from Alves. And again, Khafagy found a couple of frames in this game. That's a nice change up. Another chance for the drop comes in. Nice hands. The young Egyptian staking her claim to this first game.
5, game ball.
With 5 game balls. Impressive start from the young player. She's showing no fear in taking the ball in with a lot of confidence. Oh, and Alves with the kill.
And out. 6-10, game ball.
I thought before she played that shot, she's just shown a little bit of hesitancy on her short game so far, but that was finished clinically. Oh, and she finds the tin and the yalla from Khafagy.
11-6 game to
She
Khafagy.
leads 1 game to love.
Khafagy leads 1 game to love.
So world number 100, Noor Khafagy,
Time.
still a junior player, 18
Khafagy
years old.
leads 1 game to love.
Very impressive start there, 1
Love
game to
all.
love. Opponent top seed Melissa Alves, 22 in the world. She will want to respond in the second game. He was just a bit hesitant and tentative when taking the ball short. And that's much more positive. And it's a nice finish.
Right up.
Much better from the top seed.
Hand out. 1 love.
That's good length. Oh, and the defensive boast working like a charm
Hand out.
for the youngster.
1 all.
Well straightened by Alves, but Khafagy is equal to the task. This is good work from the top seed. She's dominating the middle here. That's a great shot. Ooh, heavy drop. Oh, good work from both players. I read the flick, and the straight drop comes in for the winner. I can see the youngster cleaning her glasses there. I think that will also be just a rest. Gotta get her breath back. That was a hard rally.
2-1.
All the kind of rally that Alves will want. Chance for Khafagy.
Down. I'm watching.
Alves, even though
3-1
Khafagy hit
left.
the tin, just pointing the referee to be aware of the movement of the players around the middle. That's where most of the contentious led decisions in squash come along, when
3-1.
it's in the middle of the court and players sometimes stay on the ball. Well straightened by Khafagy. Oh, it's a nice effort, but didn't quite find the neck. The post comes in. I think Alves wanted to show the trickle option and then tried to straighten it at the last moment, but ended up doing neither. I can hear the youngster. Again, Yalla, Arabic, come on. Oh, exquisite touch there by the French player.
And out. 4-2.
She's gone, oh, just stayed in. Sends it deep. Oh!
Down.
As we see Khafagy look back, she
5-2.
knows she sent her opponent the wrong way there, but finding the tin means no reward. Nice lob serve by Alves. Oh, that's a good get. But the young Egyptian short work
And out.
proves more than up to the task.
3-5.
So 3-5. Second game. This is a big rally. Potentially momentum can be built from this. Good cross court. That's a nice shot from Alves. And the trickle variation. Khafagy squeals, but Alves has yet to play that shot. She's either gone straight or played the cross court deep. Alves reading that flick. But loose here. And Khafagy on the volley. And Alves volleys.
No let.
She won't get a let there.
7-3.
I could see that a bit of barging there in the middle of the rally, but
From the left.
the referee, I think, thought that Khafagy did not really make an
7-3.
effort to go to the ball. She stayed on the man. Minimal interference. So 7-3, good response from the top seed. And she finds the neck. Let's see, just using the towel there.
8-3.
That's nice from Khafagy, just throwing it deep. Again, good use of height from both players in this rally. And Alves finds the tin.
Hand out. 4-8.
goes the lob again. Chance for Alves. Goes deep. Post comes in. Oh, that's good speed from the French player. And again. And a bridge too far.
5-8.
We can see on this court, trying to hit your way out of trouble unless you are very balanced and make good contact with the ball. If it's in the middle, it doesn't help your cause. That's a nice length. And again. Alves reading her opponent's flick, this time on the forehand. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a nightmare for a player at this level.
9-5.
Don't really see that shot hit that badly by these top players. Now it's a nice cross from the top seed. And Melissa Alves
10-5. Game
conjures
ball.
up 5 game balls. That's a nice lob by Khafagy. Oh, and oh dear! I know she calls that. You could just see the way that the
Hand out.
ball behaved off the strings there.
6-10.
That's what we
Game
might
ball.
call a carry, and the ball stays in the racket longer than it is legally allowed to. I know Joey Barrington struggles to come up with the definition for that, but Alves Sporting calling her ball down there.
Not up.
Not up, the referee calls, and that is the second game
11-6.
to the French
Game to
player.
Alves. 1 game all.
We are 1 game apiece. So the players trade the first 2 games, and at nearly identical scorelines, as so often is the case when we go to a third game and it's 1 game apiece.
Alves to serve. Love all.
The third game can be crucial in the match's outcome. Oh, that's a good shot by Alves. Straightened well. Powerful shot by the French player. And again. That'll be a stroke.
Stroke to Alves.
Alves will want to continue the momentum that she built up in that second game. She was starting to dominate the middle of the court, got into the volley, improved her length hitting.
Down. Hand out.
Still not quite
1-all.
as comfortable as you imagine she'd like to be in the front two corners with a drop. Made a few errors there. On the volley for Khafagy. That's a nice lob. Chance for Khafagy, and she plays the drop in. And just to miss it.
And out. 2-1.
Now the youngster determined, trying to motivate herself on here. Goes the nick. Oh dear, that. Yes, and that is finished.
3-1.
One cannot hit a ball that loose at this level. These players are just way too good, and they'll punish you. And Alves off to a good start in this all-important third game. That's nice length by Khafagy. Good camera angle this, always. Oh, and she hits. Oh, that's at her hand there. I've had that happen to me before. That's painful if it's hit part of the bone of your hand. Hope she's alright.
How are you, Mr. Khafagy?
That's a pain. That's a painful experience. Fortunately, that
Contributed injury
contributed injury. Actually,
and blood. Mr. Khafagy has 15 minutes to deal with the blood.
so we can hear that the referee 15 minutes injury break potentially to deal with that. We'll hear also what the referee's decision is when the play resumes. That very painful there from Khafagy, or from Alves onto Khafagy, I should say.
go back and take their seats. The players are going to be getting ready to get going again. And may I also ask for a gentle reminder to please switch off your cell phones or put them into silent for the remainders of these matches. So hopefully you've grabbed your drinks already, but please do make your way to your seats. Thank you.
Alves, 4-1.
So we are about to resume play after...
The stroke was awarded to you, 4-1.
Thankfully, Nur Khafagy is all right. Just her left hand needed some tending to. But with the stroke to Alves, she's now 4-1 up in this third game. Let's see how they resume. Breaks in play like this do tend to break momentum of what has been happening in the match. Both players will have to re-establish their rhythm, even though we saw Alves staying on court for most of that break. Alves asks.
Yes, let.
Gets a yes, let. The referee felt that Khafagy had just cleared enough. Short work, well straightened by the French player.
Out.
And this goes out.
And out. 2-4.
Nice lob by Khafagy. Oh, it's a good counter drop from Alves.
Not up. No let.
I don't think
ball was too short.
Khafagy is going to get much joy there.
5-2.
So both players trading points after resuming play. Good lines by both players.
Down.
The big yalla there from
Hand out.
the young Egyptian. Alves going for
3-5.
low kill. Big point this one. Looks like a hand is bothering her again. Fortunately, Khafagy, the hand that was hit was her left one, not her racket hand. Shot by Alves. Oh, that's a good lob from the Egyptian. Good response. Tight work on this left wall. That's a poor
Stroke
shot.
to Alves.
Worked that rally well.
6-3.
The young Egyptian, only to undo it. And again, that's a poor return of serve. It will be punished. Play of Alves' experience
7-3.
will not let that go. And the top seed, still in her groove. It's a clever shot. Threat of the short drop. Just went a bit deeper, but still with attacking intent. That's good work again from Alves. But it yet again stems from a poor service return from her younger.
Thank you.
So the top seed, Melissa Alves. Injury
Alves leads 2 games to 1.
halted third game, but she maintained her momentum and took that third game comprehensively
Alves
in the
to
end.
serve.
Now
Love
she
all.
will want to push on and win this match. 4 games. And here we go. Let's see, what does young Nur Khafagy have up her sleeve? Alves asks. I think that'll be safety.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
Love all.
Oh dear.
No let.
Yes, I'm not surprised by that.
You need to play that shot.
That's not a good decision to leave a shot
1 love.
just so open. Yep.
Sorry.
Just distracted by noise in the crowd.
What was the problem? Sorry, 1 love.
Some members of the crowd finding their seats again. volley by Alves. And well done by the youngster. Oh, she just mistimed that to the back.
2-love.
The French player is looking confident here, and we can see that her movement has gotten more sprightly.
So working on those, finishing shots, that's important, but you need the base first. I would do 30 minutes of ghosting, and then I would just hit the drive. That's boring. I would hit the drive.
Yeah, it's boring stuff, but you did it absolutely fantastically today. Ladies and gentlemen, Melissa Alves! Absolutely exciting that we could get our first match underway. Now for the next semi-finals and for the first of our men's, this is going to be a Qatari versus Egypt affair, and we're going to get started straight away and stay put, because after that it's going to be a South Africa versus Egypt match. So please grab your quick drinks and we're going to get ready to get going straight away. begin. Just a reminder, you are here at the Cape Town Open. Welcome to those that are here in our live audience. Welcome to those in our streaming audience as well. This Cape Town Open is brought to you by Laurium Capital, also supported by Repower Africa and Paddle 365. Without these sponsors, such events are not possible. So we absolutely value their investment, absolutely value all the support that they bring to this game. We're going to get the men's game started. And straight away, I'm going to call up a gentleman all the way from Egypt. His current world ranking is 47. His best has been 24 in the world. He is also a former world junior champion. Shall we give him a warm South African welcome, Karim Al-Hammamy! And following him on court, all the way from Qatar, his world ranking is currently 27. His best has been 16 in the world, and he is coming in fresh from a win at his home crowd, which was a bronze level event. Let's give it up for number 1 seed, Abdullah Al-Tamimi!
On court, we have this first men's semi-final between the top-seeded Abdullah Al-Tamimi of Qatar. His opponent, the fourth seed, Karim
Cape Town
Al-Hammamy.
Squash Open 2024, sponsored by Lorient Capital.
This should
Men's
be
semi-final match.
a
Karim
intriguing
Al-Hammamy
match,
of
to say the
Egypt to
least.
serve.
These two
Abdullah
players,
Al-Tamimi of Qatar
similar
to
in
receive
age,
best of 5 games.
have played 6 times before.
Love all.
Al-Tamimi won the first 4 meetings, but Al-Hammamy has taken the last 2. Being said, their last meeting was only in 2023 in Paris, and the one before that was in 2021. So this very much should be a fresh slate. These two players, both similar in stature as well. Tamimi is, oh, what a great shot. That is, Tamimi
Handout. One
is
love.
170 centimeters tall, and Al-Hammamy is 171. So similar stature. They're both quick, agile, fast feet. And it was interesting to see how this match progresses. Certainly last night, Al-Hammamy played South Africa's Dewald Finnekerk, and there were long attritional rallies. He didn't feel the need to play into the front of the court too much, to take too much risk. But tonight, that'll be a different prospect. Tamimi, as we can already see, is not one who's scared to take it into the front of the court. He will, I suspect, employ a game that uses lots of work to the front of the court, lots of short shots, and also a fair number of lobs.
Down.
As Hammamy hits the tin.
2 love.
The suspicion I have is that this game, or this court, excuse me, favors Al-Tamimi's game. And if I were to make a prediction, I think he would come through. But Hammamy is a quick player, and certainly he does know how to beat his opponent. And Tamimi, mistake.
Handout. 1-2.
With the more aggressive and risk-taking style that the Qatari player has, there will probably be a few errors in there as well if Hammamy is able to play longer points, contain his opponent, and mix up his own attacks with clinical straight length work.
Down.
That's the mistake, carving that too
2-all.
fine. Hammamy in the all, serving in the all black kit. And Tamimi with a almost
Down.
turquoise or sea green
Handout.
shirt.
3-2.
Nervy start from both players. We've seen a few mistakes already. Tamimi currently at 27 in the world. Hammamy at 47 in the world. Chance for Hammamy. Chooses to go deep. And again, attacks the same corner. That's a nice length from Tamimi.
Yes,
Hammamy,
yes.
Hammamy asks. With the right call by the referee, Tamimi had cleared just enough to escape the stroke.
3-2. There's enough space to play.
Certainly,
Looking for a
Tamimi
stroke, which
does
wasn't
like
there.
playing that shot. He does like showing he's going cross court and then
3-2
straightening it
for
up.
the right.
But he will need to, as the match goes on, produce a better quality accuracy than he did there. Chance for Tamimi. Goes deep. Oh, that's hard movement. Yes, and you could see Tamimi maybe had a chance to try and manufacture a stroke decision, but he chose to play the ball again. That's good to see. Oh, and the tin
Down.
from Hammamy.
5-2.
So Tamimi just establishing a foothold in this first game. 5-2 lead. This next rally is important. You don't want to go 4 points down if you're Hammamy. Oh, that's a good get by Hammamy. Tight work. And again, Hammamy with his...
Stroke to Hammamy.
then he gets a stroke. He did well there, Hammamy. He had to really lunge
Hand out.
deeply into that front left
3-5.
corner to get the ball back. He took the rally. With how dead the court is, he will need to produce more rallies like that if he's to be the victor tonight. Chance for Tamimi. Oh, that's nice and tight. Not the best lob Tamimi's hit this week there. And he's gone for the flick. That's a great get. Explosive movement from both players. Now they're slowed down. Yes, and the tight finish. You can see in the left-hand side of your screen there, Tamimi's coach, Canadian legend Jonathan Power, he was known for that shot there. Tight fade drop from the back into the side wall. Seems his protege has learned well. Oh, that's good movement there.
7-3.
See, he exploded onto the ball there like a viper. The quick cross-court winner. Yeah, Tamimi's now staked a strong position in this first. Yeah, loose post, punished.
Hand out. 4-7.
Effective counter drop there by Karim Al Hammamy, the Egyptian. That's deep. And Tamimi volleying, showing his speed across the middle. The lobs come into play. Tight work from the Qatari player. Oh, and he's at the bottom of the tin there.
5-7.
Mental error. Good response from Hammamy after going 7-3 down. He must be prepared to just absorb pressure in this match. Loose. Chance for Tamimi. Goes deep. And you can see straining there, and he's... Oh, that's just too quick. Too fast from Tamimi. Again, pouncing onto that loose shot. Has to be said, this court does appear to suit Tamimi's game. A lob drop style, which he has at times employed. Very effective here. That's a good boast from Hammamy, but well recovered by the top seat. Oh, he went for something audacious there.
9-5.
Couldn't quite pull it off. So the top seed, 2 points away from winning this first game. Good get by Hammamy, but the irresistible
10-5.
speed of
Game
Tamimi,
ball.
the easy winner. That front right part of the court has been a good area for him in this first game. I wonder if we will see that continue as the rest of the into the rest of the match. Hammamy goes for the nick. Bit more attacking rally from Hammamy here. And Tamimi lobs. You can see these two players have got quick feet. Oh, he's got him there. Oh, paramedic has been called for. He's got him there on the follow through. Oh dear, I hope he's alright here. This does not look good. Medic, go.
Check the medic, please.
Can't quite see from our angle what Abdullah Tamimi's state is, but he will have a contributed injury break, that's for sure. Yeah, there's blood, so there will be a significant injury break here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Al-Tamimi has a blood injury, so you'll have reasonable time to have the blood stemmed. I'll keep you advised.
So with Tamimi having a blood injury timeout, he has as much time as needed to stop the flow of the blood. We will resume when that is sorted out. evening again to the viewers. So what Abdullah Al-Tamimi has decided to do, he has cut above his eye. It will require stitches, unfortunately. But he's going to see if he can play. He's going to hit the ball, and then he will make a decision. The PSA rules regarding blood. If you have to stop the bleeding, if you then have an injury which reopens and there's more blood flow, you lose that game, which obviously is not in the interest of the player or anyone watching. That was an unfortunate situation there. That was not meant by Karim Al-Hammamy. So we wait to see how Al-Tamimi feels, if he feels comfortable to continue, and then we will take things further from there.
So the result of that rally was a point to Mr. Al-Hammamy. It's handout, 6-10, game ball.
And we will resume. I hope, and I'm sure the crowd feels the same, that Abdullah Al-Tamimi's injury does not play another role in this match. And we resume, 6-10. Both players just playing a longer point to re-establish their rhythm after the long break. We'll have to see if we can see that Tamimi is wearing a head bandage, if that affects his vision at all. Yeah, he's trying to find his way back into the game. Probably test out his vision. Oh, that's a good drop, and the chance. A good get from Hammamy, and the drop again. And that should be a stroke.
Stroke to Al-Tamimi.
Yes, and it seems that Tamimi, as he takes the first game, he's back on track.
11-6, game to Al-Tamimi. Al-Tamimi leads 1 game to love.
So both players onto
15
court
seconds.
quickly again there. I think they had enough time to rest during the blood injury break.
Tamimi leads 1 game to love.
Still, it remains to be seen how they both manage
Love all.
to re-establish their play and rhythm after that break. I do just hope that Tamimi is alright and that his vision especially is not affected. Tight work from Hammamy.
Down. Hand out. 1 love. Sure.
Hammamy just tying his laces. Cross lob again. It is a perfect line from Karim El Hammamy.
2 love.
Started spread well in this second game.
Not up.
And
Thank
he
you.
calls the double.
Hand out. 1-2.
Is one of Tamimi's dangerous signature shots, that straight drop return of serve. That's a good finish by Tamimi.
2-all.
Oh, and he goes for the big finish.
Hand out.
Finds the
3-2.
Nick attempt. Loose post. That's a good pickup from Tamimi. Hammamy controlling the center of the court in this rally. Can see that. Oh, as that just stays in. Oh! Did well there, Hammamy, to keep that in. Loose. And the drop comes in. And he finds the tin.
4-2.
It's definitely a tactic from Hammamy to keep things straight, to contain his opponent's attacking abilities, and then hope that that building pressure deep in the court forces Tamimi to go for some shots with low margins, drawing errors. Oh, that's a nice change, but Hammamy's up for the task. Chance for Tamimi. But, oh, and he clips the tin again.
5-2.
So small margins proving to be the difference in the second game so far. with the Hammamy, the 5-2 lead for the 4th seed. Oh, it's a brutal movement there. Oh, floats that in there. Back into the longer rally we go. And carved into the front left corner by Karim El Hammamy. This is good from him. Sometimes when there's a big break like that, you as opponent can feel guilt about what has happened, and then it's hard to re-establish your foothold in the match. He certainly has picked himself up well in the second game. Tight work. Oh, exquisite by Tamimi. Yes, and the crowd gives their approval.
Hand out.
Exceptional 1-2 punch there.
3-6.
See the packed crowd there in the background. Good law by Tamimi. Chance. And the good hold. Yes, he finds the length. Applauded by the crowd. Again,
4-6.
Again, he's used a devastating combination there. The final shot, weighted to perfection. That's a good post by Tamimi. And Hammamy continues. Oh, he's working hard on his bike here. Full seed. Loose post. And that's too much.
5-6.
Quick. And the wide angle in the cross court. Oh, and he clips the tin.
Hand out.
Hammamy got out of jail there.
7-5.
That was not a good cross court attempt. But he has the 2-point lead once more. And the invisible kill.
8-5.
Don't think anyone saw that, least of all Tamimi.
8-5.
Good change-up. He's yet to use that shot, really. Another lob from Tamimi. Oh, that's a good boast. Fast exchanges from both players. And the chance. Oh, good. Yes, and too far for Hammamy there.
6-8.
Tamimi really is making his opponent do some hard movements here. And Hammamy finds the neck. Do drop in.
9-6.
Impressive stuff there. 2 points away from equalizing this match. You can just see that Tamimi's racket
10-6.
face there was
Game ball.
closed as he hits the ball into the tin. 10-6. 4 game balls for the fourth seed to draw level at 1 games apiece. And Tamimi, another mistake.
11-6.
The story of that second game.
1 game ball.
We are one game apiece. So 1 game apiece. That was an emphatic response from Karim Hammamy.
To serve.
He just
Level.
locked the court down, made it difficult for Tamimi to win points, and his opponent's errors costing him. That's a good straight shot. And again, and he finds the winner. Squeezing that against the sidewall.
1 love.
So Tamimi will look to reassert his authority in this third. I'll probably feel he didn't quite have to go for as many of the shots he did in the previous game that led to the mistakes. And he's found the winner there. Great skill.
2 love.
Just stays in. Good boast. It's a great get. Oh, and that's just a bit too far.
Handout. 1-2.
Fourth seed. Showing his speed there. Tamimi hit a good boast, but Hammamy was onto that in a flash. And with the feathered encounter drop, proving to be the decisive shot before he hit the winner. Chance of Hammamy goes deep. Oh, what a beauty!
Handout.
The crowd gasping.
3-1.
Impervious skill there by the Qatari top seed. Floating it in. And Hammamy responds with his own winner.
Handout, 2-3.
It's exciting when they trade winners like this. Much to the crowd's delight. Another boast. Oh, and he's caught him there on the flick.
3-all.
Good use of his speed there, Hammamy, again, to attack the ball. Tamimi had to cover the straight drop and the wrist flick at the last moment. Good variation from him. So, 1 game each, 3 points each, nothing in it. Tight work again down this left wall. Oh, he just mistimed that. You could see that
4-3.
he was actually too close to that ball.
Right side.
Couldn't improvise in time. So Hammamy weathering the early storm of this third game. Heavy from Hammamy. Chance in the front. That's a nice winner from Karim El Hammamy.
5-3.
Onto the loose shot, onto the loose shot in a flash. A low forehand volley kill. This is getting very exciting now. Oh, nearly found the sidewall neck. Sitting the wrong way. Somehow Tamimi stays in the rally, and this time Hammamy makes the mistake.
4-5.
We've spoken a lot about and seen a lot of Tamimi's attacking strengths, but there he showed his defensive prowess, his own speed. Chance for Hammamy. The Mizuki. Oh!
Handout. 6-4.
That's a shot I've attempted many times in my life and never got it right. Brilliant, brilliant. Big strain there from Hammamy. That's a great lob from, oh! Sensational lob from the top seed. That's if you get that elevation onto the ball, it does tend to die there in the back.
Handout 5-6. Are you all right to continue, Mr. Hammamy?
I do hope Hammamy is
Need
all
injury
right.
time? Are you okay to continue? No, I'm just asking if your ankles are right.
Okay, it seems that things are all right with the quick court service being done.
Handout 5-6.
So as we enter the late stage of this first game, or about to enter, I should rather say. Crucial next couple of rallies. Chance for Hammamy, goes deep. Straightened, going for the nick. Oh, that's a good straightening. Ah, superb stuff. He controlled that rally well. Really bossed it around the tee area. Finally with the volley put away. Big stretch from Hammamy. And again. That's a good overhead there from Tamimi. This really is good squash now. Chance for Hammamy. Oh, he botched that flick. Yes, and paid the price.
Hand out. 6-7.
Just sort of think he overcomplicated that. The straight drop was really on there. He didn't quite accelerate his hands fast enough to get the whoop on that cross flick. And Tamimi punished him for it. Another excellent long drop from the Qatari top seed.
7-all.
And again, we are all square here. 1-all, 7-all. Riveting stuff to watch this. You can see the pace has increased here from both players. Both players sensing the importance of this rally, as you often tend to see playing down the left wall. Nice change of front. And the dive! And the finish! Great athleticism from Karim Al-Hammamy there. And good composure from Tamimi, keeping his head and coolly finishing it in the front left. He's done well here to get the lead.
Thank you. 8-7 from the right.
In this next few minutes of play may very well be decisive in the outcome of this match. Both players know just how important these next few rallies are. Tied from Tamimi, and he's got a chance. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot by Abdullah Al-Tamimi.
9-7.
That's a hard shot to coach, that. Testament to his skill. Down the middle. Quick hands for that volley lob. What a great get by Hammamy. The corkscrew lob stays in. Hammamy's got to. Oh, Tamimi has to stay focused.
Down.
Oh, and Hammamy misses it.
10-7. Game ball.
Tamimi got away with that one. He lost his focus. He thought the ball was out. His opponent gifted him the error. But now the top seed, 3 game balls for a 2-1 lead. Chance for Hammamy. Bit of a heavy drop, and the float cross court comes in. Ooh, Tamimi on. Oh, gets an OLED. Jonathan Power puts his head in his hands in the front row.
I know, but I saw that, but the ball was passed.
The referee feels the ball was too deep, but I'm not sure that I necessarily quite agree with that one.
Game ball.
Wasn't that cleanly struck. Nevertheless, Tamimi still has 2 game balls. Hammamy within striking distance yet. Oh, it's a good pickup. He's not even asking, and that's the 3rd game to Abdullah Al Tamimi. Good response from the top seed.
2 games to 1. Fifteen seconds.
The top seed with a 2 games to 1 lead. He finished that 3rd game well.
Al Tamimi leads 2 games to 1.
Neither player
Al Tamimi
elected
to
to
serve.
change the ball, as the professional players have the right to do if they so desire. And as things cool down and the ball softens up, you can only imagine that the attacks into the front of the court will become more severe.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
That's a good shot. Good length by Hammamy. Good
up.
get.
Hand out.
That will be the type of rally he'll
One
want
love.
to create more of as this match goes on. Good get by Tamimi. And again. Oh, he's found a way to win it. Impressive from the top seed.
Hand out.
He was really on
One
the
all.
back burner of that rally doing some work. Silky skills. Oh, nearly found the back neck. Tamimi is just going short at will here. And try to force the issue there.
Hand out 2-1.
Oh, he went for the zero margin for error. Backhand drop there. Couple of mistakes from the top seed here at the start of this fourth. Tied from Hammamy. Another mistake.
4-1.
Costing him in this fourth game so far. Just trying to force the play ever so slightly. And that's a nice change-up from Hammamy. We haven't seen that yet.
5-1.
He's usually gone deep or played the straight drop. And there, the trickle burst winner. He's got a big lead now, Hammamy. Fourth seed. And that's grown.
6-1.
5-point lead. If he wins these next couple of rallies, we will probably be going to a fifth. Oh! Acknowledged by Hammamy. Great flick.
2-6.
Into the tin.
3-6.
So Tamimi now clawing away at this lead. Chance for Hammamy. Loose drop. That one's kill attempt by Tamimi. Yes, and he finishes it. You can just see the continuous pressure that the top seed built in that rally.
4-6.
And he got the loose cross court and found the neck. This will be an interesting rally. If Hammamy loses it, he may start to get nervous with his lead decreasing. Chance for the fourth seed. And he's found the neck. The crowd roars in approval.
5-6. Court service.
Court service, and Tamimi really is back in this. 2-6 down, or was it one? Yeah, 6-1 down. Excuse me. Bit of so far, this is a game of two Tamimis. He hit about 4 unforced errors to give Hammamy his lead, and now he's found winners. What will we see next?
Thank you. Five, 6.
Hammamy starting to lose his footing. Severe attack into the front of the court there. This is a massive rally, because if it were Hammamy to win it, it would put a stop to the momentum that Tamimi has built. If Tamimi takes it, he is in the lead for the first time in this game. That's a nice lob. it's a good defensive work from both players. It's a great change-up. Hammamy frustrated.
Court service, please. 7-6. Court service.
Hammamy not happy with the court surface. The
We'll
floor.
clean the court as best as we can.
The floor does tend to. It doesn't absorb sweat too well.
You've both got to play under the same conditions.
Oh, the referee makes a fair point. You both have to play under the same conditions.
I don't think it's dangerous at the moment, Mr. Hammamy.
Either way, Hammamy will have to accept that he's lost his lead and that he has to contain his opponent, or he has started attacking a bit more himself. Chance for him. High pace rally, and oh boy, did Hammamy need that.
7-all.
Had lost 6 points in a row. He'll be grateful for that sidewall nick, I'm sure, despite his apology to his opponent. That's nice from Tamimi.
Yes, Lex.
And the referee gives a
He
let.
had cleared by the time he could play that shot. By the time he could play it, by the time he could play it, he had cleared.
I think
So
the
I'm playing
mistake that
safely
Tamimi
for
made there was that he didn't show
But you
intent
needed
to
be
play the
held,
ball.
and then by the time he
If
could,
he had
moved.
stepped forward, showing
Give
the
me a live
referee,
decision, Mr. Tamimi. 7-all.
yeah, I think that
Because he had waited a bit, playing a safety let, because I thought you were still within his range on the front wall.
So we hear the referee's explanation there. Hammamy was wondering why there was not a no-let, but the referee felt he had not cleared enough to completely eliminate
7-all.
the aspect of safety from that decision. But Tamimi, sometimes I feel, just play the ball and hit the winner if need be. Oh, and he's gone for the spectacular
8-7.
there. And Hammamy now back in the lead. Tense stuff out there. Oh, what a good get. Oh, no, you didn't quite get it.
9-7.
Hammamy has re-established his sense of how he wants to play this match. It's a good comeback from him after losing 6 points in a row. He's still not happy about the floor, though.
Court
And on
service,
court
please.
service. With the court needs to be cleaned at this late stage, just adds
9-7.
even more suspense to the situation in the match. Frame burst. Good from Hammamy, getting onto the volley. Yeah. Oh, and a big dive. I hope he's all right. Hit the. Looks that he's obviously not feeling 100% there, but seems that he will be fine. The tension out there. 2-1, 8-9 down. This is what some of the local Cape Townians will call This is where you feel the pressure, or the pressure for those who can't understand the silly local jargon we use. Yeah, but sweat does seem to stay on this court. The floor doesn't absorb it as well as some other courts.
Court service, can you use a towel, please?
There's asking for a towel. Yes, currently scampering around looking for a towel. I think JP Brits, the tournament organizer, is looking for one now. I have one, but it's quite a while away in the parking lot. Always interesting to see in these stop and start situations, which player,
Okay, thank you very much.
do they keep the ball warm or do they leave it to be cold? Certainly some of the players with a lot of experience, I can think of current greats of the game, Mohamed Al-Shabagi, will leave the ball to be cold and then immediately attack it off the next serve. So let's see if one of the players is brave enough here to go for the quick winner. Yes, Hammamy certainly. Bit of interference there. Well, straightened by Tamimi. Oh! Bravo. Bravo.
9-all.
He finds the neck in such a big moment. Hats off to you there. Good get by Hammamy. Oh, he's lost his footing. Burst comes in. The drop. And that'll be a stroke.
Don't tell, Mummy. That's not the same. You were still
No, I don't think Tamimi has much to complain about there.
The same. You hadn't cleared in time.
And that gives fourth seed Karim Al Hammamy a game ball to take this to a fifth game.
9, game ball.
What will we see here? We've really seen every color in the rainbow in this match. Tamimi being positive. And he's found the winner.
11-9.
And to a fifth game we will go.
2 games all.
Showing all colors of the rainbow and all sorts of drama, but it's 2-all at the
Play will
moment.
resume in 60 seconds.
Abdullah Al-Tamimi from Qatar, Karim Al-Hammamy from Egypt, fighting hard in that fourth game to keep himself in this match. A lot of injury breaks as well. So, audience, we want to encourage you, get behind somebody, pick an opponent, because this is going to sure be a firecracker of a final game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Into a fifth game we go. Both players have changed their shirts, so hopefully there will be less court service required.
2 games all. Hammamy to serve. Double.
I can't wait for this. Shout out to, don't know if he's listening, but an old teammate of mine, Richard Corbin, described the fifth game as a bit of a Mexican standoff. Often the start is more mental than anything else, and that becomes decisive in its outcome. Bit of a shutout, but Tamimi was covering the front drop. Positive play from Tamimi. That's a nice change-up. Oh, and he just slipped there. Hammamy asking for a lead, but the referee judging that Hammamy lost his own footing there. That was not due to Tamimi's contact. And more court service is needed. If there was a chat on the stream, which I don't believe there is, I would be asking viewers to make their predictions about this fifth game. I'm trying to think of it myself. I really don't know who's going to take this. It's like a bit of a cop-out and say that if one player gets a good lead, as the back wall comes in, into the tin, if a player is able to get a big lead here, I think they will follow through on it. But it's still early days. I imagine Hammamy's tired of fetching those high lobs from Tamimi. Top seed using many lifts as he does there. Oh, it's a good change-up. Stretch from Hammamy. Athleticism supreme. It's a great low kill. Another shot. Another shot that Tamimi's coach, Jonathan Power, was known to hit very well. Oh, that's a nice change-up. This is great squash here. Chance. Oh, and there's just some contact there in the middle of the court. Yeah, but
Just traffic. No, the ball had gone past it. I'm leaving you again because I think you could have still got it.
I think that's a fair call. The ball may have been passed, but it was not so deep, or the shot hit so well that Tamimi would not have been able to fetch it had that interference not occurred. These two court cleaners are certainly getting a lot of, I was going to say their money's worth, but I don't believe they're being paid for this. You can see the capacity crowd here. Cape Town, the Western Province Cricket Club. That's a good fetch, and yes, clever from Hammamy, excuse me, Tamimi. Going back behind his opponent when he had not recovered. Down the middle. So another outrageous long drop from Tamimi. Look at his body language. Quick to serve. Once again on with it. Oh, yes. Lovely. Shaping for the cross court and going straight. Big rally this one for Hammamy. Will not want to let his opponent get a 4-point lead, that's for sure. Oh. I think that was on, but Hammamy will be relieved that it hit the tin. It's a bad mistake at this point.
6-3.
It's going to take a Herculean effort to get back into this game. You feel for Hammamy if Tamimi is able to keep the ball out of the tin. Oh yes, more silky skills from the Qatari player. You can see how confident Tamimi looks in his body language. Throws the lob up. Oh, he's making the court so big for Hammamy. Oh, he's one wrong choice there. Oh, and he's played through the interference and found the winner. You can see how determined Tamimi looks. He's found his focus. Alves comes in, into the tin, and it would seem the Mexican standoff is almost all but finished. And finds the winner and the top seed. 7 match balls for Abdullah Al-Tamimi to book his place in tomorrow's final. Karim Hammamy has the look of a man who has defeat. And there it is, fantastic match from these two. You can hear the crowd showing their appreciation as the players embrace. I hope all of you on the stream share the feeling that is being shown here. That is the match of the tournament so far, no question about it. Let's hear from our winner as he makes his way into the final.
You and
4 or 5 levels against him, and the last 2 times he got me. So it was in my head I have to play my best squash, and I was doing that in the first game. I was really focused. I think I had 1 up for 0 at the start of the game, and yeah, when I got the hit, I was like, they're telling me hit stitches and then come back and play later, but I wanted to keep the momentum and I didn't want to get cold, and I was in a really good mindset, and everyone's here want to watch, and I want to give it a push.
Fun question. I asked the previous winner also, because obviously it's so intense the way watching you guys play physically, as well as the incredible skills display that we watched. If you had 1 hour, just 1 hour to train, what's your focus going to be?
Recovery.
much of a player, but he's a student of the game and very involved, and he committed all his time for nothing, and just wanted to be learning and contributing to elite squash, and he's done a great job, and he's continued on to be the coach of Harvard for the last 20 years, and done an amazing job with Ali Farag, and he's gone on to a great coaching career because he's that clever of a guy. So yeah, he did a lot for me.
Yeah, great student.
I would say he's one of the major influences.
Yeah, great student of the game, as well as obviously, I'm going to come to probably the more controversial side, but sometimes they say when it comes to you, were you also known as the John McEnroe of squash?
Yeah, I think everything starts like that. My mother cringes, but I quite enjoyed his antics as a kid growing up. But no, it was different than the way it was never an attack at somebody else. It was always mainly aimed at myself, and then I would get sort of fruitful discussions with the referees. There's a lot of educating that needs to happen, and I felt like I was the man for the job. So I took them step by step and taught them what they were watching over the last 20 years. But,
so is it something, what we say to juniors about that? That's the interesting part, is how do you deal with juniors showing such traits?
Nobody could deal with me, and I wouldn't be able to deal with one like that. So I think, it's just a spirit which you compete, and everybody has their personality out there, and you let it show, and that's your art, and that's how you express yourself on here, and there's no sense suppressing who you are, you just gotta let it all hang out on the court.
Yeah, so we always call it an alter ego. I think musicians are a little bit better at saying that, is that they present themselves in a certain way. Like when you competed, that was you, that could have been alter ego. And you're saying that's not quite the man behind the scenes. Are you a different person?
I can be removed from that, outside the court. Once the door closes, everything changes. There's a whole life out there. There was a whole life in here for me too. So there's
John, one more. I know people are going to probably get moving to the next game, but I'm going to grab these minutes as much as possible. What are you hoping? I'm going to ask you two parts of this question. What are you hoping that people in general, are going to take away from watching this event in Cape Town? And then secondly, the second part is going to be, what are you hoping our juniors and coaches are going to take away from watching this PSA event in the backyards? Considering that you're probably coming back home, there wasn't a lot of this, and now it hasn't been a lot of this in South Africa, and now they're getting this opportunity.
No, it's special. You said it. It's the young kids watching and the coaches watching. There's so much talent here this week, and bringing top squash back to South Africa is a stepping stone to giving visibility and getting the juniors here to be able to touch and feel what it's like to have a life of squash and go on to be the best squash player you can be, whatever that is. And you got a lot of players here, both men and women, that are doing that. They're out there competing as hard as they can, trying to find how good they can get to on the world circuit, and it's exciting to see, and it's a cool life out there. You're traveling around the world and going to good places like this, and so for anybody here, there's lots of opportunity out there.
Do you miss anything about your professional career? Is there anything? You mentioned travel, you mentioned not too much training, but is there anything you miss?
I miss being fast.
We can relate to that. I can relate to that. You must be fast.
That was slow and weak. Nothing primal left in me.
Jonathan Powles, what a privilege and honor it is for us to be able to just get a small glimpse of the
Lorient Capital. Women's semi-final match. Noor Heikel of Egypt to serve. Alexandra Fuller of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Off we go in this second ladies semi-final of the 2024 Cape Town Open between Egyptian Noor Heikel, the 7th seed, in the black top and light blue skirt, and South Africa's Alexandra Fuller in the black top and pink skirt. Both of these players had upset wins to get to this stage. Heikel defeated 2nd seed Miriam Mutwali last night. Fuller beating 3rd seed Nadine Shaheen in the 2nd round. And then beating South Africa's Hayley Ward last night. These players have played once before. It was last year in the South Africa Open in Johannesburg, and which Heikel won in 4 games. But this is a different scenario.
2-love.
Fuller has since retired, although she's come out of retirement for this event. This event is also at her home club in Cape Town. So the crowd will be very partisan tonight. They will be in her favor, and if she gets momentum, they will become loud.
Down, handout, 1-2.
Fuller is a very popular figure here, well liked. There will be lots of support for her tonight. As the winner into the open court.
2-all.
Heikel, 21 years of age, and she's currently ranked 62 in the world. Fuller didn't see that trickle burst coming.
Handout, 3-2.
Comes the boast, and the winner. It is one of Fuller's best shots, that boast.
Handout, 3-all.
And the 7th seed Heikel last night played several of those herself against Miriam Mutwali. Excellent attacking shots as Fuller gets off to a
4-3.
Staking her claim to this first game. Just see some of the crowd coming back in.
4-3.
Oh, it's a nice finish from Heikel.
And out 4-all.
That was some of the devastating squash she produced last night against her compatriot. Oh, another fantastic post by Fuller. This time from the forehand.
Handout, 5-4.
Could see Heikel was hunting for the volley, but Fuller changing the direction. And Heikel asks and gets a stroke.
Handout, 5-all.
Up goes the lob from Fuller. And chance in the front. And the hold. You can see acknowledged there by Heikel.
And out, 6-5.
Great shot for the South African. Another boast. Oh, and the Egyptian finds the tin.
7-5.
Don't think Fuller had quite read that. You can hear the crowd already shouting their support for their local player. Heikel just resetting herself. And finding the length.
And out, 6-7. No let. 7-all.
Quick exchanges there across the middle. I think both players will want to dominate the tee. It sounds obvious, but more so than usual considering how cold this court is. Oh, that's a good finish by the Egyptian. She was very
8-7.
pumped up and determined last night, and from what we're seeing so far, that is set to continue tonight. And she finds the tin. Frustration.
9-7.
A risky shot. But 9-7 to the 7th seed. Oh, that effective cross flick.
10-7. Game ball.
So 3-game balls to Nur Haikal. That's a good change up. And the open court. She finds the tin. A wry smile there from
Handout.
the young Egyptian.
8-10. Game ball.
She really had the opportunity there to put the ball away. Still 2-game balls. And that burst comes in from Fuller. Oh, and she mishits it.
11-8. Game to Haikal.
That's the first game.
The leads 1 game to love.
To Nur Haikal. She leads 1 game to love.
Haikal leads 1 game to love.
So the 7th seeded now Nur Haikal winning the first game. Let's see how the South African responds. The one positive to take away from this is that Fuller lost the first game of both her second round and her quarterfinal. So she has come from behind in this tournament before. Haikal controlled that really well. Onto the volley. Chance shot from. You could hear the local crowd trying to motivate their player. A good finish there for the backhand drop winner. The burst comes in. Oh, lots of running for Alexandra Fuller. Exciting rally, this one.
Clever boast. No let. And out, 2-1. There was interference, but it was just too short. It was just too good. 2-1.
Fuller not very happy with that decision. Oh, and the top spin roll. Crowd appreciating that one.
2-all.
This would be a bit of an inverse for Haikal, because usually the Egyptian players are used to. There's quite a few tournaments in Egypt, and they have lots of good home support. As she hits the boast there. And this is the opposite of that experience. She's in the cauldron here. No one will be shouting for her in this match. Everyone is for her opponent. But she does compose herself there. That's a good finish.
4-2.
Very determined, the young Egyptian. That's a nice combination from Fuller. The good line, and then the winner.
3-4.
Good get by Fuller. Oh, and Heigel's found the tin.
4-all.
That was the right shot. Bit of a gift for the South African there. That's it.
No let.
And Eichel gets a no let.
5-4. Conducts Heikel, warning for time wasting. 5-4.
And the referee is warned, no Heikel, for time wasting. That's a nice defense there from Fuller. And the cross deep. And she finds the winner.
6-4.
So, important point this next one.
Out.
Just out of court there. And Fuller has created a 3-point lead.
7-4,
And
right.
with every rally she wins, the crowd is rising in voice. Oh, and the cross flick winner shows the straight drop, and at the last moment flicks the cross court. That's a good line from Heikel. Loose post. And yet again, the flick. Catching her opponent unaware. Fuller. This is a good response. The local player.
And
Well,
out.
now.
5-9.
That was well improvised. Whether or not she meant that is irrelevant. The result was spectacular. Volleys in the middle. Yeah. And that deep cross court gives Fuller 5 game balls to tie this at 1 game apiece. Heikel recovered well there. And Fuller's attempt to wrong foot her. Ooh, and that just catches the tin. But I do think Heikel was on there. She read the boast.
Game ball.
It's a nice change up in pace from Fuller. And the boast comes in. Good. And Fuller finds the winner, much to the local crowd's delight. One game apiece.
One game all, Fuller to serve. Love all.
So one game apiece in the second ladies semi-final. Let's see how both players respond. That's a nice finish from Heikel, the 7th seed.
Handouts, one love.
She'll want to re-establish control of this game. Lots of volleys here in the middle. And a good finish there from the 7th seed. We've seen the lob be very effective this week, but the danger is if you don't get it high enough, just provide your opponent a chance to kill the ball, as Heikel did clinically there. Boast comes in from Fuller. Another boast. Good width from Fuller. Oh, that's a good Heikel read it this time.
Not up. 3 love, right.
And we saw Fuller win a couple of points in the second game from that cross flick change up, but this time Heikel was aware to it. Good response here from the 7th seed to lose in the second game. Chance.
Yeah. Handouts, 1-3.
You can see that Heikel is feeling the tension out there. A bit of yell and frustration. That's a nice lift from Fuller. Chance for Heikel. Oh, and this time Heikel with the cross flick winner.
Handout, 4-1.
Yeah, paying a receipt back there. Straight lob from Fuller. And the cross. Another great bows from Fuller.
Handout 2-4.
She's used that effectively so far. That was an important point for her to stay within touching distance and not let Heiko's lead grow too large. Oh, that's a nice shot from the Egyptian. Change up, she's not yet to use that shot, and she angled it in so that it faded into the side wall. That's a nice shot from Fuller.
Handout 3-5.
Repaying the favor that Heiko gave her early in this game with the
3-5.
The forehand overhead volley kill. Oh, clinical finish. Again, the crowd raising their voice to meet the quality of Fuller's finish. That was a nice rally from the combination deep in the court with the low kill and then the volley drop put away.
Down. 5-all.
Mistake from Heiko, and her lead has evaporated. Chance for Heiko. And the straight. Again. The lob goes up. And the kill. Very animated here, Heiko.
5.
Get the feeling that she's put a lot of pressure on herself for this match. Yep. Fuller didn't quite find her length there on the hold.
7-5.
No, 7-5 to the 7th seed. Observe. And Fuller puts it away.
Handout 6-7.
Oh, and Heiko clips the tin. That shot was on. 7-all. Tension rising.
Out.
Oh, that just goes out.
Handout 8-7.
Heavy drop. Oh, it's a great get from both players. Oh, what a good exchange from both ladies there. You could see their athleticism and their skill in keeping the counter drops as tight as they both did. But it was Fuller who found the winner. Chance for Heiko. There is the Boston. Oh dear, loose post from Fuller. Bit of a
Handout 9-8.
rugged rally there, or ragged, excuse me. But messy in the middle of the court. That's a good cross court from Heiko to send Fuller the wrong way.
10-8.
And she brings up 2 game balls. The 7th seed. The boast comes in, lifted by Fuller. Heavy on the drop, and the counter drop comes in, and that is 2-1 lead to the young Egyptian, Nur Haikal.
Haikal leads 2-1. Time. Haikal leads 2-1. Haikal to serve. Love all.
So 7th-seeded Nur Haikal serves at 2-1 up. In this second ladies semi-final. Chance for Fuller.
Handouts. One love. Beg your pardon? No, that was fine. It was not up. One love. All right.
Haikal just not happy. She thought that the crowd cheered for Fuller's winner before she felt the ball had bounced twice.
Straight
That'd be a stroke.
Handouts. 1-all. Up.
That's a great winner by Fuller.
Handouts, 2-1.
It's a better start in this fourth game for Fuller than in the third.
No let.
Fuller frustrated. She felt that Haikal's shot was
No
not
let. 2-all from the left.
accurate.
Just the distance. Conduct warning for descent, Miss Fuller. 2-all from the right.
Fuller not happy with the referee, but she received a conduct warning for descent. And the boast winner.
Handouts.
This crowd is
3-2.
becoming more and more animated as the match goes on. That's a nice lob. Both ladies absolutely thundering the ball. And Haikal finds the tin.
4-2.
You get the feeling that if Fuller can get on a run of points here, the atmosphere will become very difficult for Haikal to cope with. Good work down this left wall.
Stroke to Heikel. Hand out, 3-4.
Heikel just composing herself before the serve. Yes, and there. Quick onto that boast from Fuller. And the counter drop.
4-all.
Setting herself up for the winner deep into the court. 4-all in this fourth game. Oh, that's a great winner. Yep, I do think that was not up there. A couple of loud locals here tonight, that's for sure.
5-4.
Jeez, not a great rally this one. But the finish is good. Neither player really found the back of the court there.
5-all.
A succession of mid-court cross courts. Oh, what a great get from Fuller. Bit of a dodgy pickup. And the crowd goes wild. Fantastic rally from both players.
Ms. Heikel, because of the angle, I'm not 100% sure, but it didn't seem like your shoelace was totally loose, so I'm just warning you about the time wasting. 6-5 on the right.
I couldn't see myself, but I'll let the audience make up their minds about who is using time delaying tactics. Oh, they just catch the top of the tin.
Down, hand out, 6-all. Down.
Into the lead for Heikel.
7-6.
Tired from Fuller. Oh, and she's done a David Palmer there. For those who remember his 2008 British Open win over James Willstrop.
8-6.
Somehow found the nick. 8-6 to the 7th seed. Tight work from Heikel. And the shutout there, but the finish
9-6.
exquisite. The crowd trying to give their local hero one big push. Loose from Heikel. And loose from Fuller now. Oh, that's the wrong choice. Oh, she gets
9-6 on the left.
Oh, Fuller's lucky there. I would have thought that would have been a stroke. So, but they replay the point. Heikel is bouncing the ball very methodically before a serve, a bit like tennis player Novak Djokovic. Oh, that's a good shot.
10-6.
And
match ball.
The 7th seed before match balls. Deep in the court. Oh, Fuller reaction. Fuller's fighting to stay in this rally. Bose comes in. Good work there. She's not done yet.
Hand out, 7-10, match ball.
Chance for high call. And Fuller couldn't quite get
11-7
there. And that is the
match
match
ball,
to
3 games to
the young
1.
Egyptian.
11-8,
She
6-11,
books a place in
11-8,
tomorrow's final.
11-7.
Let's give it up one more time for tonight's winner, Noor Haikal. Noor, congratulations, and I can't imagine it's easy having to play against a home favorite and having a home crowd, but yet you still maintained your composure and you still did fantastically. How was that? How is that when you're having to play against a home favorite? How did you manage to keep yourself composed?
You know, like, I'm not mad at them, but cause
You can be.
I can't, cause Egyptians do the same, but I don't know, like, it fires me up a bit, so like, yeah, it was on my side a bit.
So we kind of helped with it. And the exciting thing about you, Noor, is that you're 21 years old, and clearly you're on the rise. And in 4 years' time is going to be another exciting thing that's going to be happening. Anybody else know? Los Angeles, anybody heard about this? What's the word? Olympics. So the Olympics, is that quite exciting for you? Is that quite a driver, that knowing that you are a possible candidate and hearing of Jonathan's Power's rise, in 4 years' time, you could be one of the best in the world. How does that feel for you, knowing that the Olympics are 4 years away?
You know, it's like a motive, like, to always, like, keep working hard and keep, like, showing up every day and, like improving my mistakes and, like, working on everything just to, like, be better, like, every day I can improve.
Yeah, and it's excited. You're excited about the Olympics? Well, we're hoping that one day we're going to be seeing her in the Olympics in 4 years' time. But for now, she needs to show up at the finals tomorrow. Give it up for Noor Haikal! Wow, and our final match of the day is going to be between England and Egypt. You guys are doing so well, crowd. You're doing amazingly. I know we're running a little bit late, but it's been such fantastic squash. We need to make a special mention. There is a squash development happening in Cape Town. It's called Ekapa Squash. They have a raffle and a table. Go find a little bit more about them. And a part of that raffle is going to be a ball signed by Jonathan Powers. So please go along the side and support that. Grab some drinks. But in the meantime, we're going to get going with the next match in a short while. seats from those much needed drinks and refreshments, I'm sure, because our two players are ready to get going. So first up, I'm going to call onto this court, which is surely going to be another battle of the giants, I am sure. We're going to call up from Egypt. He's currently number 43 in the world. His best in the world has been to reach the top 3, number 3. He's been a world junior champion. We're going to call up Omar Masad. And following him is the number 2 seed for the tournament. All the way from England, his world ranking is currently 30, but his best has seen him at number 15 in the world. He's been a Commonwealth doubles gold medalist. We want to call up on court Declan James.
Time. Cape Town Squash Open 2024, presented by Lorium Capital. Declan James of England to serve. Amar Masad from Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
The final semi-final, not a good mix of words there, but our last semi-final of the evening between Declan James and Omar Masad. Masad started that well with the ripping post winner.
One love.
Masad serving in the light blue shirt and Declan James in the purple shirt. These are two tall players. James is 195 centimeters tall, Masad 193. So these are some of the tallest players on the PSA World Tour. James had a quite severe injury a few years ago. He's been as high as 15 in the world, but he is now back at 30. He's won a couple of copper events in the not too distant past. And one of them is significant because these two players have only played twice in their careers, but James won their most recent meeting at the Budapest Open. And this was a 5-game thriller. So perhaps we will see something similar tonight. Masad finds the tin.
Hand out. 1-2.
James from Nottingham in England and Masad in Cairo in Egypt. That's a good get from James. And again, chance for on the front. It's a good kill. You could see that James hid the ball well with his body there. Got into Masad's vision. Though he didn't do anything, certainly didn't do anything against the rules, but not giving a player full sight can then help with your attacking play. Chance for Masad. Oh, and just the sheer power.
And out.
That
3-2.
Masad is able to produce. Masad from Cairo in Egypt. He is now one of the more senior figures on the PSA World Tour. Being on 36 years of age, been on the tour for many years. Former world number 3, and made the World Open final in 2015. James, a few years younger, but he's also 31 years of age. Both of these players hit very good length. Masad is probably a little bit more clinical of the two in the front two corners and will take the ball in short more. Oh wow, what a counter drop. Long limbs of
5-3.
the Egyptian, 3rd seed. James asks.
Yes, led.
Good.
He was there. He would have been able to get to that ball.
I think some
5-3 from the left.
I think that's a fair call. Traffic and Massad's shot was not too lethal. Chance for Masad, and that thunderous forehand of his doing the damage, setting himself up. Setting himself up well.
6-3.
Chance for James. Read by Masad. Reverse burst. James misses his length. Mossad
Stroke
asks.
to Mossad.
Gets a stroke. Yeah, that's like the wrong shot choice there by James,
7-3.
considering his position on the court. And the third seed, opening up a healthy lead here, 7-3. And James asks.
Stroke to James.
It's James, a similar situation.
Hand out. 4-7.
Tied from James. Good boast. James asks.
Yes, let.
He gets a let.
4-7. Yeah, you were blocking his way a little bit too much. 4-7.
James asks
Stroke
again.
to James.
And he gets a stroke. There's not a lot of room out there with these two boys.
5-7.
At 195 centimeters and 193, they definitely won't be. Well, for some of our viewers, these two will both be about 6'4" in height. Let's see James, patient to the back. He is starting to get onto the volley more, Deck James. And he
Down.
makes the error.
Hand out. 8-5.
Bad time to make an error there, just as you've started to make inroads on your opponent's lead. Mossad now, 8-5. That's out.
9-5.
Good first game this from third seed. Experienced Egyptian. Loose post. Tied from James. And again. Good hold by Mossad. And there's the dangerous forehand. Does the damage. And then
Right box.
forces the loose
From the right.
reply from James and the
10-5 game
easy
ball.
volley put away. 5 game balls to Omar Mossad. Mossad leaps. Probably grew to about 8 feet in height there. Oh, that's good from movement from Dick James. Asks for a let.
Yes, let. Safety. 10-5 game ball. On the swing, yes. Safety on the swing. (10-5) game ball.
Oh, and Deck James slips. And that gives
11-5
Omar
game to
Mossad the
Mossad.
first game. He leads 1 game to love.
1 game to love. Court. 15 seconds. Mossad leads 1 game.
An impressive
to
first game from the 3rd seed.
love
Mossad
all.
serves. Dick James will just look to, he hits the winner. Will just look to find his accuracy deep in the
And
board.
out. 1 love.
Some of his shots were creating angles for Mossad to use both his shot ability but also his incredible power of both wings. And James.
2 love.
Tie from James. Up goes the lob. And again, patient work from both players. Oh, it's a good line from Mossad. This is the longest rally we've had so far this match.
Stroke to James.
Yes, that will be almost worth 2 points to James.
3 love right.
Long rally. Controlled most of the pace. He's up 3 love in the second game. Tied from Mossad. James
No
asks.
let.
It's a no let.
And out 1-3.
That'll be a stroke.
Stroke to James.
Lose from Mossad.
And out 4-1.
Tide worked on his left wall.
No let. That was too short. Hand out. Court
It is
service,
also
please.
court service.
Two, 4.
So Mossad just establishing a presence in the second game. The James was 3 love it up.
Thank you. 2-4.
It's a good get from Mossad. And he reads it. James asks for let.
No let.
Oh, and he gets a no let. Yeah, I think James is a point here.
Player let.
As he's been corrected. I think that's... Mossad's not happy, but...
I was happy. That was a very marginal call. So I think, to be fair, player led. Of course.
The difficulty the referee has now is that if he's corrected one call, as Mossad has said here, they might put doubts in the players' minds as to what his decisions will be, and they may be even more inclined to argue if they don't like one. I do think the let was the right decision there. James was there. He could have played that. If he did, it would have been dangerous. But the referee will now have to deal with the consequences of that particular misjudgment on the initial call. Right, playing for the interference, James there. Throws the lob. Oh, and he finds it in.
Hand out. I'm watching the movement. Five-two.
So 5-2 to James. Second seed, had to do quite a bit of running in that rally, but find a way to come out on top. Chance from Mossad. That's not coming back.
Hand out. 3-5.
Up goes the lob. And James went for the spectacular, but instead found it in.
4-5.
That's a good get by James. Tight. Mossad asks.
No let.
Gets a no let. Wonder what the referee's explanation here is. Did he feel that was too good?
And out 6-4.
Not so sure about that call. Could possibly have been a let.
6-4.
Tied from James. That's a great lob. Chance for him. It's a good finish by the English player.
7-4.
Chance for Mossad. Dynamic rally, this one. Seen a trickle boast, reverse boast. That's a nice finish by James. They just also for court service.
8-4.
Yeah, a lot of heavy movement there in the front of the court from both players. But James will be happy with that rally. He made his big opponent move. Make some extreme lunges. And the added bonus, an 8-4 lead. He certainly put himself in a good position to take this second game. James.
Thank you.
Actually see that on James has a custom-made racket for him.
8-4 from the right.
I think he's a recipient of one of Joey Barrington's many nicknames, the Dark Knight. His racket actually says Dark Knight. Goes to that kill. Oh, that's well straightened from Mossad. Watch the wind up. No, he misses it. Yes, and James punishes the loose shot. The players just sorting amongst themselves on which towel is less used, so they could try parts of the court there. You can see there the crowd.
Thank you.
Still almost full to the
9-4.
brink, even though this is the last match. Mossad goes for the nick. Chance for the trickle boast was the wrong option, and now James. James finds the winner. This time it is he who produces the explosive forehand
10-4, game ball.
to the open court. 6 game balls for the second seed to even things up here. Loose nick attempt. Loose. And Mossad duly finishes it.
Hand out. 5-10, game ball.
Still, James has 5 game balls. Mossad, oh, the boast comes in. Ah! Clever variation there. Showing
6-10,
straight and going cross.
game ball.
James
No
asks.
late.
Out of position there, James.
7-10, game ball.
And Mossad has won 3 points in a row. No need to panic for James. He'll have to be more careful with his shot selection. He's lost his accuracy since he's had the game balls. Just stays in, I think. And Mossad appeals.
The ball was good. It was not. I am positive. I am positive.
We can see there
Ball
Mossad
was
pointing
up,
out that
in.
as the referee changed his
Ball was
mind
in.
earlier,
11-7, game to James. 1 game all.
1 game each.
Time.
So 1 game each.
1 game all. James to serve. Love all.
So the opening 2 games have very much been split according to the level of play of each player.
No let.
I don't think Dick James is very impressed with that
Ball was
decision.
through. The ball was through. The ball had gone through too quickly.
Mossad won the first game playing well, and James won the second game playing well. We'll have to see if these 2 players can both play well at the same time. Tied from James on the volley. That's a good line. Chance for Mossad.
Hand out. 1-all.
It was a good rally for James. He spent a lot of it in the middle, progressively adding pressure with the volley. So Mossad did have a chance to get back into it. And now, all square. That's a good shot from James. And he finds the neck. Set up by that low cross-court fade.
2-1.
Mossad didn't read it, and though his movement recovered, gave James the chance to finish the rally. Loose from Mossad there.
3-1.
Tried that drive a bit too hard, sacrificing accuracy for pace. That's a nice lob. And out. That's a good start from James. 4-1 up. Tight there from James. Immaculate. Fading
5-1.
that long backhand drop into the sidewall. James is continuing his good form for the second game. Let's see, what does Mossad have in response? Getting onto the volley a lot, James. Oh, that's a nice winner by Declan James.
Court service, please.
Floated that drop in, made it
6-1.
look very easy. That is a part of the court that the players do tend to make errors from, going for the drop there behind the service box.
Thank you. 6-1.
6-1 to James. He's in the driver's seat. This third game. Chance for Mossad. Oh. Just admire the skill and strength Mossad used there to hit that winner.
2-6.
Great power and good use of underspin too. James asks.
No let.
Gets a no let.
3-6.
Up goes the lob. And again. Oh, it's a clever shot by James. Good pick up from Mossad. Mossad asks.
No let.
Gets a no let.
And out. 7-3.
Again, a hard rally for both players there. Lots of movement into the front.
From the right.
Again, no player has, I think, asked for a new ball this week after the third game. I wonder if that trend will continue here. James. Cunning from James. Loose shot. Yudo's going to come back into the middle. He also knew Mossad had to cover the drop. If he's listening, shout out to Rodney Durbach. Got me a few times for that. Nice from James. Oh, exquisite.
9-3.
Oh, it's a heavy movement from James, but he's done well. Oh, and that just clips the tin.
10-3.
Second seed, Declan James. 7 game balls for this all-important third game. Mossad goes for the nick. And guesses. Somehow James got that.
Stroke to James.
Oh, the referee has given Deck James a stroke. Oh, I wonder, was that shot good enough or not?
James
Either way, James, 2 games to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the players have got time to warm up a new ball asked for by Mr. Massad at the end of the third game.
And so the streak is broken. Finally, somebody has asked for a new ball, requested by Mossad. Perhaps felt that James was getting onto the volley too much and controlling proceedings for the mid-court. A new ball will make it easier to find the back corners. If you're James, you want to continue the rhythm that you've built up in this match, get onto the volley and control the middle of the court.
James leads 2-1. James to serve.
Mossad wants to create more opportunities to force loose balls to use his power. Let's see what happens here. Up goes the lob. Chance for James. It's a good kill.
1-love.
Just stays in. James asks.
Yes, let. There's some room there. Player let.
Well, we heard what James thinks of that decision.
1-love.
I don't think he believes he could thread the eye of a needle there, but on we go. That's a nice weight of shot by Mossad. Great length again. Look out. Oh, it's a good get from James. Oh, he's scrambling. And they reset. Back into the rally we go. Side from Mossad again. At the open court. Frustration from Mossad. He worked that point well.
2-love, right.
One loose volley. And James with the winner. There's a good point there from Dick James. He was really on the back end of it. As he seeks to extend his early lead. James asks.
No let.
That's not a surprise. Line was to the left.
And out, 1-2.
On the board from Mossad. Oh, that's great work from Dick James there. Severe on the backhand volley.
Hand out. 3-1.
James really pushing hard here to increase the pace and get onto the volley. Post comes in. Oh, it's a good movement. A good get from Mossad. And again, He's moving well here, the big man. And he's maneuvered him. Outmaneuvered him there, Deck James.
4-1.
He's powering forward in this fourth game. Crucial that Mossad stay in touching distance. You get the feeling he can't afford to go 5-1 down.
4-1.
And Mossad asks.
Yes, let. Yes, let. 4-1.
The players are disagreeing about whether they need court service or not.
Court service, please. I'd prefer to be safe. I'd prefer to be safe. Court service.
The referee just saying, you'd rather be safe than sorry. You don't want one of these great athletes getting injured, that's for sure.
Thank you.
So 4-1.
4-1.
To the second seed. English player. He's absorbing Mossad's weapons of mass destruction. Oh, that's a great kill.
Hand out 2-4.
Got down low well there, Mossad. Oh, and he's thundered that. That's a loose
James.
drop.
Hand out 5-2.
James 5-2. Chance from Mossad. Covered by James. It's a good finish by the English player.
6-2. Court service. I want play to be safe. This is 3 points later. There's a lot of sweating.
Also not happy with the amount of court service that's being asked for by James. He's got to keep his head here.
Thank you.
Crowd just giving court service. Oh, he's made it better there.
7-2.
James certainly looks from a position that he will win this match. Chance for James. Puts the drop in. Goes the lob. The crowd roars in approval. Mossad finds the nick.
Hand out 3-7.
He needs to make his stand here if he still hopes to win this, get back into this match, Mossad. Tied from James, and that'll be a stroke.
Stroke to Mossad. 4-7.
You can see Mossad's trying to pump himself up. His body language is still positive. And chance for Mossad in the front. That's a not. Heavy movements from James. Oh, there's interference there.
Yes, let. Please, gentlemen, watch your movement. 4-7. He was not ready. Play let.
Mossad's losing his head here.
Conduct warning. Descent.
He's got to be careful, or else he's going to lose focus. He's asking James if he's ready there. Mossad is thundering away at that ball. Nice. And Mossad can get that. Gets lit.
4-7.
Oh, and he's fallen. I hope he's all right.
Court service, please.
That's a fair point by James. Mossad seems fine. But he did not need that to happen at this stage.
He finished the point. He finished the point. And out, 8-4.
Mossad's not happy with this referee.
Thank you.
I don't think the ref will be getting any birthday wishes cards from Mossad anytime soon. But what the exact ruling is with this dangerous court, I'm not too sure myself. Mossad asks.
No let.
And he gets a no let.
9-4.
That's a harsh decision by the referee. Surely he must have thought that there would be there'd be some reasonable fear of safety. But on we go, 9-4. Good defense by James. Oh, it's good racket work there to defend. Mossad is going for broke here.
No let.
And James with 6 match balls.
Stroke.
Has the referee given... Oh dear.
Game and match.
Did he really need to do that?
11-4.
Oh no, that's not going to look good on replays. But Declan James into the final. That's unfortunate. Not the way we would have wanted this match to end.
11-7,
But the English second seed is into the final tomorrow.
Let's give it up for the final winner of today, day 4, semi-finals, Declan James. Well, we did start off by saying this was going to be the battle of the giants. Now, obviously that's never the most fantastic way for anyone to have to win or end the game, but Declan, I was saying, I asked him earlier, the height. What are the positives, the advantages of actually having the stature, having the height and stature like yourself as an athlete? And I'm actually saying this particularly for juniors that might be, and for us mere mortals. Like, what really are the advantages? And then also there must be challenges. We see when you're playing somebody else who's just as strong and high and tall and mighty as you.
Yeah, I mean, with the height, I've got very good reach, and I can kind of impose myself across the middle of the court. I like to try and get on the volley and control this area of the court as much as I can. That's the advantage. I've got very long limbs, I've got a long wingspan, so I can, try and take the ball early and get on the volley. The disadvantages are that bending down when my opponents twist me and turn me and throw me in short, it's a long way down. So, obviously a lot of conditioning to deal with those heavy movements. The same for Omar, he's such a tremendous ball striker, and he's been a world-class player, World Championship final, and number 3 in the world. So that's no joke. That's like a proper level. So to be able to compete and beat someone of that caliber is very positive for me.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing, and it was quite an incredible battle to see both of you. Both of you played incredibly well, and also another exciting note: the 2028 London Olympics. Declan, LA, oh, what did I say? Thanks, correction on my part. LA, Los Angeles Olympics, that was you winning the London Open that I was making a mix there. Los Angeles, are you excited for them? Do you see yourself there? Is that a nice carrot to be dangled for all athletes now?
Yeah, as far as carrots go, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, I mean, look, it's 3.5 years away, 4 years away. I'll be 35, so that's absolutely the goal. I think that would be a pretty cool way to bookend my career with appearing there. So I'll do everything in my power to be there. If I'm not, then I won't retire with any regret. But it's going to be a big moment for squash, and I really want to be a part of it.
Yeah, we really hope you're a part of it, but something you're definitely a part of is tomorrow's finals. Give it up for Declan James! And that's it for us tonight. Well done, audience here. Well done, audience in a live streaming. Tomorrow's action starts at 2 p.m. 2 p.m., followed by the ladies, followed by the men. So please do join us then. It's going to be an action-packed day. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Laurium Capital, also Repower Africa and Panel 365. And good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.